right beside you, show you just who I am. You know I would. The memories we made fade. I realize we'll never be the same. Why can't you see my view? Eye to eye, what's fake, what's true? You go on and grow past by all that I've known, and I'm left here all alone. Recycle the time that keep racing in my head till there's nowhere left to go. Waiting for you, what am I to do? What am I to do when you're gone? And you're gone, when you're gone. And it's overdue, voices calling to voices that I knew all alone. When you're gone, my hands reach up onto my face, and I don't feel a thing, and I never realize the thing, this thing I call life. Life in these lives. And every day I'm changing and my thoughts keep rearranging. I don't know if it's a real or fiction. My memory is hazy, can't be sure if what I'm thinking's a lie. Don't let me go, I can't go. You go on and grow past by all that I've known, and I'm left here all alone. Recycle the time that keep racing in my head till there's nowhere left to go. I'm away, waiting for you. What am I to do? What am I to do when you're gone? And you're gone, when you're gone. And it's overdue, voices calling to voices that I knew all along. When you're gone, my hands reach up onto my face, and I don't feel a thing, and I never realize the thing, this thing I call life. I'm fighting just a fine. Oh no, I found you again. Hello, waiting for you. What am I to do? What am I to do when you're gone? And you're gone, when you're gone. And it's overdue, voices calling to voices that I knew all alone. When you're gone, my hands reach up onto my face, and I don't feel a thing, and I never realize cry beside you, show you just who I am. You know, I would. The memories we made fade, I realize we'll never be the same. Why can't you see my view? Eye to eye, what's fake, what's true? You go on and grow past by all that I've known, and I'm left here all alone. Recycle thoughts time that keep racing in my head till there's nowhere left to go. Waiting for you, what am I to do? What am I to do when you're gone? And you're gone, when you're gone. And it's overdue, voices calling to voices that I knew all alone. When you're gone, my hands reach up onto my face, and I don't feel a thing, and I never realize the thing, this thing I call life. Life in these lives. And every day I'm changing and my thoughts keep rearranging. I don't know if it's a real or fiction. My memory is hazy, can't be sure if what I'm thinking's a lie. Don't let me go, I can't go. You go on and grow past by all that I've known, and I'm left here all alone. Recycle thoughts time that keep racing in my head till there's nowhere left to go. I'm waiting for you, what am I to do? What am I to do when you're gone? And you're gone, when you're gone. And it's overdue, voices calling to voices that I knew all alone. When you're gone, my hands reach up onto my face, and I don't feel a thing, and I never realize the thing, this thing I call life. I'm fighting just a fine. Oh no, I found you again. Hello, waiting for you. What am I to do? What am I to do when you're gone? And you're gone, when you're gone. And it's overdue, voices calling to voices that I knew all alone. When you're gone, my hands reach up onto my face, and I don't feel a thing, and I never realize the thing, this thing I call life.
And the award for the longest stream intro ever goes to this stream. Bathroom. Bathroom. I didn't think it would take that long. Okay, anyways. We're gonna throw on this. This is a new song. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna do my keyboard. Oh boy. I think I pressed the wrong button. Okay. Now, as you can tell, we are in the other setup here in order to mod the blasting. There's actually a good reason for that. It is currently past sunset. And that means I can't really do normal recording setup. As you can tell, we are okay, we're good, I think. Yeah, here is Roughcut. So yeah. It doesn't even fit on my desk. Okay. So yeah, the only reason I'm doing this at this setup is because it is dark, and the other room I don't have a light, and I can't really get a light. It's the whole thing. So yeah, I'd rather do it on this desk. So, it does indeed shoot normal darts. Yeah. I've heard that putting like spring upgrades in these are a little annoying and you don't really want to do it. And you also can't really remove the air restrictors, so I'm not doing that either. However, what I do want to do is... there is... Sniffa. There is, this kind of look like nostril, whatever. There is dart posts in there, and I just want to remove the dart posts. And I also maybe want to print better barrels up at the front, because basically what I want to do is I want to shoot half darts out of this. So I want to load 2 half darts into each barrel, and then have it shoot. And hopefully I'll be able to do that. So, yeah. And we're going to be using a Captain Xavier video again. So, yeah. So,
welcome back to Monday Mod Tips. Today I'm going to be doing a complete disassembly and reassembly of the Nerf Roughcut. First, we will, of course, take a look at the controls. You wouldn't think there would be a whole lot. I think it'd be fairly simple, but there are a few. So it's pump action, and then pull the trigger. On the slide, there is a slide lock, so once you go past a certain point, it won't let you go forward anymore. You have to continue until it catches all the way. There isn't, however, any kind of a slide lock, or at least not on this one, on the way forward. Once you get all the way forward, then the slide will lock and you can no longer prime it until you fire the blaster. And that is actually, that lock is probably the single largest source of break-ins in this blaster. I will explain that a little later. There are then priming indicators on either side of the blaster that go orange when the blaster is primed, and it is possible to single shot. So a partial trigger pull will fire one of the barrels. You see that one is no longer orange, but the other one is, and then once you fire that one goes orange. How easy it is to single fire seems to vary wildly from blaster to blaster. Sometimes it's a matter of you have to wear it in, sometimes it wears out.
Thankfully, I can do it really easily.
It is a smart AR blaster, so it fires the top most loaded barrel on each side first. So if you have the top barrel and the bottom barrel loaded, it will fire both of those. If you have them all loaded, it will fire top, on the way down. And as with all smart ARs, it loses a little bit of power with each subsequent barrel, just because there's a little bit more dead space that the air is traveling through, and it becomes a little bit more efficient. But let's get this thing taken apart.
Is he gonna mention the
When
rest?
removing the screws for the first time, I don't know if this is the first time this has been opened. The screw heads are a little rusty. This blaster has led a rough life. But the first time, always be sure to add plenty of extra pressure when you're putting the screwdriver in, and give it a sharp twist to break the seat.
Yeah. Where is my... Even this room doesn't even really have that much light, so we're going to be using my patented flashlight technique here. Alright. Look how rusty the screw is. Look at that. Jeez. Did someone like chuck this in a pool or something? What on earth? These seem to be the same length. That's your priming linkage? It's just right as that, but that doesn't seem too hard to 3D print if I wanted to on my printer over there. I feel like I could probably make my own or find some sort of replacement pump grip if I really wanted. But this one's fine. So maybe I'd do like a vertical grip like the Mediator has, because it's a little easier to use. But alright, put that aside. And yeah, now it's even more streamlined. And you can still technically prime it. It's just now very annoying. So, that's cool. Alright, let's see if any of them are different sizes.
Now, the screws, I believe, when they are put in for the very first time, they actually cut the thread into the plastic. And so they do kind of tightly seal, and if you're not pushing down hard enough, you will strip out the screw head rather than break it, that seal is. So far, in the handle, all these screws are the same, so no worries.
I've never had that issue.
There are a number of techniques that people use for keeping track of screws. You can either leave them in the other side of the blaster. Some people actually put tape over the screw hole so they don't fall out. Alternatively, if you have the original instructions, you can put the screws into the instructions roughly where they're pulled out. Or if you just have some paper, you can draw a very rough outline and stick them in. Somebody recommended getting a large magnet plate, mat, so that you can put the screws where they roughly belong, and I definitely need to get myself one of those. still all the same size. And it comes no surprise, the first two screws we find that are different sizes are the ones in the rail, as those are usually slightly shorter screws, so that the rail attachment can fit.
So,
Special
rail
screw.
longer.
Yes, also small. So the top three up here are our small screws, and then all the rest are exactly the same. Okay.
Alright, that's all the info I needed to know. And of course, those smaller screws up at the top are the ones that look the most rusted, of course. Look, it's almost the same color as the orange, and that's ridiculous. Where did those screws go? Okay. I'm just gotta remember that the top three are smaller. Okay. I've also gotten an X-Shot ejector shell, so that's going to be like the next thing I do. I really want to make that a more a tactical bolt action instead of like a hunting bolt action. So I want to have a magazine. I might make it detachable if I'm making it more tactical. Because I have a spring, I could make a mag release. Maybe I will, actually. Who knows? I could make 2 magazines, actually, because I have more than one 6-round. Can this screw get out of here? I have... okay. Not on the floor, but... how would this... you bitch. Yeah, I'm probably gonna make the ejector shell more tactical, I guess. It definitely needs a longer stock at the very least. And even though the grip is more comfortable than any of the Busby bolt actions, I still want to make it a pistol grip because it would just be better. So, yeah. I also want to do a spring upgrade because of course I do. But that's going to be in a future stream because I have a feeling that this one's going to take quite a bit of time. Okay. Because apparently there's gears in here, and gears are really annoying because you have to line them up, which is annoying. Yeah. Also, what's annoying is that the ejector shell has like 20 screws you gotta take out. I haven't taken it apart yet, but I will eventually. I did print shell casings though. That's fun. I would make a magazine for those shells. It's... okay, no, it does. It will... ugh. The rust just wiped off. I don't even know how that makes any sense. Whatever. Oh, damn. Okay, that wasn't actually that bad. In terms of how many screws you gotta take out, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't that many.
Screws out of the way. Let's take a look inside. And we're in. Now we have some cut.
Alright, so you just take off the shell. Oh boy. Boink. Oh, wait. Oh my lord. Holy shit. Is it just timed? I don't even know. Also, we're going to immediately remove this. Now, see, the spring already tried to escape, and that's why we're removing this immediately. Goodbye. Okay. Okay. I'm just wanting to take out this part. But it looks like that's going to be a little bit annoying, so we're going to watch this.
Medic bits, obviously we have our sling mounts, they can simply come out. And the entire rest of the internals are slightly self-contained. If you don't take anything off of them, you don't have anything to worry about. We do have a rail lock nub thing. But these are all
It's just a
relatively
thing.
self-contained. The plunger assembly can be popped off. Go into... Actually, I think we'll go into that first.
Okay. So you just need to take off this entire thing. Wow. Oh, would you look at that? Okay. Now I want to leave these internals alone because I don't give two shits about them. The plunger rod is pretty well reinforced. Well, actually not really. But it can be if you wanted it to be. Which is good. Oh. That's convenient. There's the spring. Wondering. Pretty good O-ring in there. Plunger tube over there. This is the only part I'm actually worried about, and it looks like you can just take apart some of this assembly here. So we're going to do that. I actually saw these screws on the outside. I'm like, oh, well, you can take apart this section. That's good. Because this is the part I want to mod, because I want to take out the dart posts. And again, that's the only thing I'm doing. Because that's the only thing I really can do. There's also this 3D print I saw that is a dart post remover. So I might do that instead. So if this doesn't work and I can't just take it apart to get to them easier, then I might use that in order to disassemble it. I also need to print new barrels, so that's another reason. So hopefully this can be taken apart and then it's like a section Hopefully the barrel shrouds just come off. That's kind of what I'm hoping for, so that would be the best case scenario.
Let me guess, it's just this little cover plate.
It doesn't want to pop off.
So let's take a look at this in mine, and this one. This may not be the same for all. The plunger tubes are not glued in; they're not screwed in. They simply come out. Plunger and main spring will simply come out of the front. Matter. I have you decided why you barrels are, as far as I can tell, exactly the same. I believe. Yep. You can get access to the ARs. Just gives you access to the AR springs, apparently. For this section, there do not appear to be any more screws, but getting the section that's holding the ARs in place, you're going to need some kind of a shim. You could use a flat-headed screwdriver, but it will chew up the plastic a little bit. Alternatively, if you have one of these automotive shims that we discussed for taking apart Elite 2.0 blasters, they work very well.
Ugh.
Once you get started, you should be able to get it the rest of the way out. And that will then allow you to remove the ARs, which are all identical. So that's the barrel assembly fully disassembled. Let's take a look at that.
There's another screw. That's why it can... Fucking dumbass. I should not come out. Why won't it come out? Oh, would you look at that? A bunch of springs. Very weak. Very weak springs. How much of this piece is supposed to...
The ARs, get it the rest of the way out. Started, you should be able to get it the rest of the way out. And that will then allow you to remove.
Okay, so it's this inner section? Now, I have no idea how the Smart AR system works. No clue. I also don't know if this is solvent welded.
Elite 2.0 blasters, they were just for taking apart Elite, one of these auto shims. You're going to need some kind of a shim. You could use a flat-headed screwdriver, but it will
going on? I have a thing for this. I will find it. Okay. Put that away. Alright. The reason I need to take this off is to get the dart posts. And also... Oh god, that looks so blue.
Chew up the plastic a little bit. Alternatively, if you have one of these automotive shims that we discussed working for glue blasters, they work very well. Started, you should be able to get it the rest of the way.
Sure. Is it this upper part?
Hard.
Is it the upper part or is it the lower part?
Started. You should be able to get it the rest of the way out. And that will then allow you to remove the ARs, which are all identical. So that's the barrel.
Stop moving! It looks like this dart post stays. Or, not dart post. Let's try this. It just bent the freaking blade. Is it this upper part or bottom part? I don't even know. Okay. This is on the top section. This piece. I literally cannot tell. Oh my god. Great.
Let's take a look at that.
God fucking damn it.
Quite having
We need more resolution.
the what?
I can't tell.
There. But
I don't care about this part because I'm not
the next
taking
part
that
we're going to,
section apart.
and then on the other side, going to
Holy shit, the compression.
rotate
The compression is crazy.
the trigger. Be careful.
Come on.
And this one actually is there. Let me check. Which one of the on there? The two. Okay. And actually, it really only slides in.
Holy shit, the compression. I cannot tell. I don't know. All I see is pixels. There's this little... I don't... Is it underneath like this? I don't know. Got it. That was so annoying. Oh my god. Okay. Got it though. Piece of shit design. It should have just been screwed together. Why? Why? Why Nerf? Alright, there goes all the air stickers. We'll find where the other ones went, because they just left the planet. My bad, where the other one went. You bitch. It went all the way over there. Oh my god. Whatever. This is at least good progress, because now we have the barrel thing. Now this is solvent welded together. I wonder if I can take that apart. It just ate my razor blade. Okay. Or X-Acto knife blade. Whatever you... It ate it. It ate the blade. Also, yes, I was able to get it apart. Nice. And it kind of snaps together. Pretty decently, so it doesn't really need it. This also isn't a load-bearing part, so it doesn't need to be solvent welded. Yeah, I knew that wouldn't work. I don't know how I'm supposed to support this in order to... This is why I need smaller cutting pliers. Because these ones just don't fit in there. Just won't work. I tried cutting them with those. That actually worked really well. Huh. That worked really well, actually. Until it eats my blade again. Give me my blade. It's my blade. You cannot have it. Stop eating it. Stop it. Oh my god. That one violently ejected. And it snapped the blade again. Not snapped it. It ate my blade again. Stop eating the blade. Stop it. Okay, at least it didn't eat my blade. The Roughcut is very hungry today. Wants all the blades. What the fuck? My god. If you're wondering, I'm removing the dart posts so I can shove 2 half darts into here. And the goal is basically to get 4 shots from 1 trigger pull instead of 2. To make it more like an actual shotgun. I think it would be fun. Reduced range, but a shotgun, at least for me, it doesn't really need that long of a range. And I know shotguns have range to them. Like, they're not just close quarters. I know that. But if I'm using a shotgun, I'm not using it at long range. And if I am, I'm using slugs. And, you know. I wonder if I just snap 2 of them, I can just rip it out with tried to eat my blade again. What if I snap just 2 of them, or slice 2 of them, I guess. Stop eating my blade. I also don't know if this blade is very dull. That could also be a contributing factor. I mean, that works. But I think I'd prefer to just slice. God. Okay. I have some blades here. I don't know what this is for. The blade tried to jump scare me. I don't like that. Well, it has different types of blades. This one's probably better for what I'm trying to do, actually, so. I'm shaking. Oh my god. I have no idea where that went. The one just fired across the room. I don't know where it went. Is it twisting? That's right.
Oh my god, Tyler, you were moving our restrictors. Can't believe you.
In theory. Assuming you did never 1, 3, 6. It is very... Oh, that would immediately fall out. Maybe I could make some sort of sleeve. Ow.
That just looks like skeletonization.
Alright, there we go. Alright, just taking it off and on a couple of times, make sure it's still functions. So I have like two options to go about this. I can either put sleeves in here, or I can try and print a whole barrel section. How hard would the ladder be? If this just printed upright like this, that uses X amount of filament, it's mostly hollow. It's definitely printable. This could just print with no support. Because this is really easy, because these would be extended so it actually covers the darts. So it would be extended up to here, and then flattened, so this would have a nice base, and it would print upwards. These would all be hollow, so this uses not that much material, and this goes all the way up. This is skeletonization, so that doesn't need to be there. So I can simplify the design a little bit. And then all I would need to do is simply just get all of these dimensions to be perfectly and 100% accurate. All of these screw posts are on the main part, which means that when you screw this in place, it sandwiches this together. So why did they feel the need to, like, weld the... Whatever. Whatever, Nerf. Whatever, Nerf. Ugh. And then the front sight post, which is whatever. Easy. So I could just model everything, cut it in half, and then put the necessary things. Because this screws in here. Which means it sandwiches all that together. Yeah, it's the dart stop, and then there's part. But then it's like right here on the second air release hole on the bottom. So it's like 50, I think. I mean, we could go model it real quick. Oof, running red. Oh, I did the thing. Cancel? Okay. Also, I'm just gonna... There you go. Okay. I need to move all of this crap, actually, out of the way. So I can properly use my keyboard. No. Oh my god. No! Just stay. Just, oh my fucking god. Stay. For 2 seconds, please. Annoying ass. Ugh. Alright. Grab the screws. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Plunger tubes. Air restrictor springs. You can put this away. You can put this away. Tape away. Those can stay up there. Okay, now I can grab my mouse pad. Put the screwdriver away. The reason I'm doing this right now, by the way, is because I'm going to do a Fortnite match or two while this prints. It shouldn't take that long to print, but I'm going to do like a Fortnite match in Blitz. I'm just going to do a few Blitz rounds, I guess. Okay. So this needs to be 13.8. We're gonna also try 2 walls, just to see how that would work. If that would work better. You can tell the difference in thickness. Oh, it added rafts. Okay, that's or brims or whatever those are called. That makes sense. This one has so many. Oh man, that seems pretty wasteful. There, that's a little more sensible, I think. Alright, it's gonna take 38 minutes for us to print. Ugh. Alright, so we're gonna start printing right now. Did I put this in? This is what I was talking about earlier. Okay. I was almost just crushed by the Z-axis moving downwards. Whoops. If this doesn't print, if I just crash on it. It says it's running. Oh shoot. ADB.exe. I gotta figure out what the fuck that is. I think that's there either because of Unity or it's there because of I have one emulator installed. Yeah, we're just gonna be playing some Blitz. Is he online? No. He was. Maybe we could ask him. To Aiden, maybe. Do I bother? Hey, leave him alone. Oh god, it's a DLP. I can't hit shit with this. It sucks. I had such ass guns. There's no way I was gonna do that. At all. I hate the DOT. It is so annoying. Yeah, this is gonna be like the most fragile print ever. The DC-15, however, I'm very good with, so this should be less bad. Nice. He was able to kill him, and then I killed him. Suppressed pistol! I love the pistol so much, it's so good. Oh my god, and they gave me a... Why would you give me this? I absolutely love the pistol, and they just gave me, like, the best one. Why would you even? How did that miss? Okay, that's some bullshit. Is this doing the 2-layer print or the single layer? I don't know. I don't know if my tracking has gotten better or worse. I literally, I cannot tell. Jesus! Let me fucking jump! What the hell? Also, will you fuck off? Will you just... Oh my fucking god, leave me alone! Just fuck off! What the hell? Get out! Leave me alone! Oh my god! Asshole. Great, now my scroll wheel is broken. Okay, that's wonderful. Ah, great, F11, my favorite fucking monster. Who's above me? Where? Shit! Fuck off! I can't move! The door's in the way! What am I supposed to do about that? Oh god. I hate everything. Fuck you. Oh great, the best gun in the game. Oni shotgun, really? Oh my god! Will you just... Oh my god. Great, no. Will you just fuck off? What the hell? Like, it just... My mouse is being really annoying, and then I die. I hate it. Oh my god, thanks, man. Thanks. Just ruined my day. Maybe I should have taken that, actually. Jeez. Yeah, give me the 20 fire. Thank you very much. Okay, an actually good shotgun, thank you. Oh my god. Okay. What, like... Hey look, an actually terrible shot. I do a lot better when I'm third-partying people. Nice. I didn't know the Wrecker was that good at range. Oh. Also, the Wrecker has 8 shots, just like the frickin' Roughcut, so that's fun. See, like, whenever I have time to actually line up my shots and have a good, decent weapon, I'm actually able to kill people. I know, it's crazy, but, like, I just did not have the gun. If I don't have a good shotgun, and good shotgun for me being a, some sort of auto, I'm better. I thought that was Brutus's twin hammer and I was gonna be very happy, but nope. Who? DL44? Whatever. Oh, hi! Like... Can you stop being annoying? What the fuck? Stupid ass strategy. So fucking retarded. What the hell? You have a stupid overpowered lightsaber, just kill me with it. Don't kill me to storm, just kill me. Yeah, you can see that the pistol is really good. It does like 20 damage, which is, or 25, which is, really good. Okay. I don't know what that guy's plan was. Whatever. I just... Also, as you can clearly tell, he was... There's another chest there. As you can clearly tell, he was gonna die either way. So I just killed him faster. So actually, that's, commendable. I gave him a quicker death. This is actually a good thing. Get me out of here. Get me out. No. I saw one of the like Nerf Fortnite suppressed pistols at Goodwill today. I don't think he took the rip. You motherfucker. And I was like, should I get it? And I didn't get it. Because I didn't really... It's only 3 shots. Like, I'd rather use a strong arm, you know. Or maybe I should have gotten it, because it's, like, my favorite weapon to use in Blitz. I don't know. It's just... I'm not... That was a crazy-ass shot. Really? 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 This is why I hate the stupid lightsaber. It's so annoying. And then he just riffs out of here. Like... Asshole. Get out of here. Now, if I had that Wrecker revolver earlier, I probably would have been able to kill him. Can you stop? Where the hell did he go? I guess I don't need. Like, what the hell? Yes! Thank you! Annoying as hell. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That was a very good, headshot right there. Oh my god. Oh god, we had frame rate issue. 148. Alright, it's done with the first one. So that's cool. Oh god, that first layer sucks. Okay, it was only on the brim. I can see how it's doing it too, which is cool. 10 minutes of single layer print. I could just print it in like boss mode, but that's annoying. So yeah. I think my goals are to get like 100 wins, 2,500 eliminations, which I already have, and then like 1,000,000 damage. I think 1,000,000 damage is just a good benchmark, and then 100 wins. Maybe like 3,000 wins. But that will probably happen as I get hardest is the least terrible. Kind of. Okay, I need to get wood like yesterday. One guy has kind of played, and the other guy hasn't really played. Hello. I'm currently printing something for the Roughcut, and that's why I'm playing Fortnite. Just kind of waiting. Still gotta wait a minute. Sucks. What is this? Oh, really? We're gonna be building over immediately, huh? Huh. Yeah, that's threatening my safety. Look, that's... Get out of here. Oh, yeah? God. See, like, this pistol has really bad recoil. It's so obnoxious. The suppressed pistol doesn't have this problem, and that's why I like it more than this pistol. Because this pistol just kind of sucks. Like, I don't like the combat. It sucks. I hate it. It's not controllable at all. It's so annoying. Hate it. 17. As of like a month ago. I hate it, like, so bad.
Where's the SMG?
Well, it's all so bad. They should just give you a suppressed pistol. I don't know why they don't. Stinger. You get a flex later, and I like the flex a lot more. They have a surgical burst. You really just need to get... Because this is a Fury, and that's decent. And you can also get the other thing, which is decent. It's just... really annoying. Also, because there's people over there earlier, I'm gonna grab a shotgun. Okay, never mind.
Shoot the heal zone.
Actually, I thought I might be. Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. Nice, he killed him. I don't have the ammo. Okay, I just want to heal zone. Happy birthday to you. Wait, this isn't cameo. Hey. How do you play Happy Birthday on a piano? Do that. Hey, man, listen. That's not, no, we're not, no. Did they just, oh my god. Oh, really? Oh, really? Get the hell out of here. Bitch. Why did he just kill himself? What the... Whatever. No. Oh, this. Jeez. We gotta get more ammo. Now I gotta use the X-Shot ejector shell. I mean, hunting rifle from Fortnite. I'm going to knock their bridge connection out of here. He's getting pissed off. Hell out of here. Okay, cool. Message removed. I hate the trees. Maybe I shouldn't have picked hardest. Oh, really? Oh, really? Asshole. Also, I forgot to buy heal zone. Oh my god. Did he just... What the f... Okay, whatever. Hopefully he just killed himself. Also, my teammates quit, so that's really nice. There's only a minute left on the yeah. Get the hell out of here. Like, we're not doing this shit today. Oh, really? Destroying our bridge connection. Okay. No, I get it. Is it the same dude again? Of course it is. Of course it is. Also, look who didn't buy heal zone, fucking dumbass. Do I know how I can tell he didn't buy heal zone? Because I got him down to white HP with that. Was in the wrong spot. Is he still over there? He's still over there, isn't he? I'm guaranteeing it. Nobody killed himself, so that's good. Oh, really? Oh, really? Also, it only used 3 grams of filament. Not too bad. This weighs absolutely nothing, I'm telling you right now. And this one weighs a little more. Yeah, you can tell this one's too thick. Good, so here's the thing. Even 2 walls is actually pretty strong. This is like nothing. This is absolutely nothing. Okay. Okay. It's... This one is useless. Uh-oh. Give him. 13 minus 0.8 would be 12.2. 12.2? So the prints didn't work, guys. So either I can print an entire new barrel section, That's the wrong part. Where's the right code? Actually, a pretty decently sized plunger tube. That's a good bit of air volume, actually. This goes around and then in, and then whenever the thing unseals, and I guess it goes up the side there. I'm trying to reverse engineer this. I need to know. The only place air can possibly get in from is like right here, which is on the back. Unless it comes in from the side. No, it's completely blocked. And this has like a little cutout, so it goes in between. It's a very confusing system. Shush. Does air get through here at all? I don't think it's able to. Like, I don't understand how air is supposed to get... Because that's the problem. Because when I try and load 2 half darts in, the second one falls out, and I don't want that. Because that kind of ruins the whole point of it. Where? It left. Flashlight. Where did you go? Well, I guess I can just use this. I have like a mini screwdriver. I don't know where it went. Just disappeared. Well, that's amazing. Very useful. Well, let's see. Let's look at this logistically. Like, this part has, like... This is all sealed. Is there a hole back in this? Oh, I get it. If this one's sealed... So not opened, then the air can't go here, so instead it gets forced down, which then flows over to the next chamber. and then it goes downwards, tries to push if it can't. Then it somehow gets down to the... That doesn't make any sense. What? Air can come in for here, it goes for into here. Where do these actually sit? These sit in the barrels. These are compression springs, which means that normally all of these want to be down. Trying to knock all these down. The reason I'm trying to reverse engineer this in the first place is because I need to know what I can and what I should be, keeping from the original and not be keeping from the original design. Yep, knew that was gonna happen. God damn it. It went everywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. I think you can. Of course. You can't see anything that I'm doing. That's one advantage of the Ever setup. It's just, I don't. Okay, now you can actually see what I'm doing. It's useful. Maybe it's probably a better idea just to use this. Also, yeah, that seals around. So all of this is dead space. This is sealed. Jesus. Jeez. I hate this stupid backing plate. It's so annoying to remove. This is screwed together. Oh, it's this space. And then there's enough. Okay, no, I get how this works now. Okay, so there's space here. So whenever this is like this, which means a dart is in here, it blocks it, which lets air go here, and then it just goes out the barrel. But whenever this is open, this has enough space. This has enough space to go out and down. Out the back, down here, and then attempts to go for this barrel. If it can, then it goes for here and out. Else, if it goes here, then it goes down. This next chamber. If it can't, then it goes this chamber. And that's why you lose power when it goes down. And then this is just sealed, because there's no reason to have it. That makes sense. Okay, I finally figured out how this damn system works. You saw where that landed too. Jeez. So, this is a very complex part, I will say. This is a very complicated part to try and print. There's just a lot here, you know? A lot of precise measuring. It. Yeah. I was just half expecting this thing to snap in half, but nope, it actually broke that part. That's good. It broke that part instead of breaking apart. That's nice. That's actually pretty effective. Oh, it bent it though. Ugh. It bent it, but it didn't break it, so still a win. That one flew across the room. Okay. Really, I just need the top part to be a little tighter. So I wonder if I can just... Okay, now I really need that frickin' tiny screwdriver. Where the hell did it go? There it is. It was underneath. You gotta be kidding me. It's underneath all the rest of my crap. Okay, I think that was actually enough. I'm actually choking. Yeah, I guess one choice I have is I could technically make an extension that goes here. So just extend these and then just put a little lip at the front here that is 13 millimeters wide. That way it holds the dart tightly up here. So when you put the dart in, it holds it tightly here, and then it goes pew, and then we're good. Maybe that would work. I don't know. How could I attach that? That also does not want to come out. Thanks, dart. I also just put a hole in the dart. Thanks, dart. Because I don't want to put tape on the thing, because that's just a bad idea, because that's just going to wear out and then flake off. Not a good idea. Ignore this tape. That tape is there to block some, air release holes, which apparently don't really do much, so... I'm trying to think of how I could make that in the first place. Because I could attach it up here. I guess I can make it pretty full. can make something that like clamps here. Like, I'm looking at how this attaches in the shell, and there isn't really that much space up here. But what I kind of want to do is I want to have like, maybe I could just use all three. Just have like three little things that kind of grip into here, wrap up, and kind of, you know, follow this taper, close this off. It needs to be like right here. What? Maybe over-construed. Can you please just make this fucking thing tangent? Where did my line go? Okay, fine, I'll redraw the sketch from scratch. Get out! First of all, this very easily holds the dart. Jeez. I'm seeing what I can do. Because I feel like that would work. I just need to secure it better. Because it lets you load both cards. And then it pops out whenever, yeah. And that's a bad thing. I don't want it to pop out like that. I could just like glue it in place. But I don't really want to glue it in place. I want to be able to take this apart again. In case I need to. Like in case I get a better design or something. I don't know. I want to be able to take it apart. So if I attach all this up here. What would that be if I did that? If I made it go farther into the barrel, just a little bit farther, so it has more friction. To be fair, this isn't falling out unless you try and pull it out. Or if there's a dart here, it just immediately pops out. If I make this like this. Okay, that dart's not popping out. Should I just print a test? It'd just be like a base plate with some holes cut in it and then just extruded. I guess I could print 13 and then print everything. This isn't really the sleeve. But I don't know what else to call it. So sleeve it is. That's the total. How am I supposed to make that printable?
Well, figure that out later.
Looks like it's 64. This point goes here. 32. Oh, 64 by 32. How nice. And then we'll make holes for them, I guess, later.
Hey guys, look, I did it.
So the total length is 32. Which includes the wall. Doesn't include... Oh my god, I'm so fucking confused. That goes inwards. This prints here. You have thickness so it can line up there. So now I need to determine the thickness of these, which I believe is 13. So it's going to be 6 point. Nice. Because that's 13 on the inner diameter. And then it would have 13.8 here because it's, you know, fangs. There you go. So now these just can move on that axis, which means I need to make all of these equal. However, I can now change the spacing by just changing one of these. Now I measured from air. Oh. I don't know, like 20 millimeters. 17. Okay. No. Quinky doink. 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 Oh. EELS dash. Okay. Normal. Put all the stuff away again. I don't know why I didn't just do that in the first place. I would have made that way easier, but whatever. Basically the thought is these are going to mate with the barrels. Is this gonna work first try? Probably not, but hopefully it does. I guess. Did this go up at all? I'm in top 3. The basement. Classic. The single person votes for high rise, I swear to God. I think they should bring back the day-night cycle that they had, that one update. That was fun. what my KD actually is. I have no idea. No, we're gonna try surgical burst again this time. I think that's a good. 175 plus 150. 325. Where did you go? You just. Oh. Okay. No materials for you, buddy. I absolutely hate the bloom on this. It's so annoying. Can you dumbasses get kills on it, please?
I don't know if that kills on me.
Anyways, 22 minutes for the print to finish, so that's fun. I'm pressing R. Let me quickly just do this. Okay, at least I'm protected on this side. Nice. No. Oh, really? Buddy, I'm trying to help you. Okay. Oh, I am well aware. I would get a hunting rifle, but they're expensive and they're annoying to get. I don't like them. It's me out. You know what? I'm on 1 HP! Oh my god. Yeah, so heal zone like yesterday. Oh my god. And also hunting rifle yesterday. Okay, that's good. Even. Okay. Suppressive fire. Ah, hell no, we ain't doing that shit. How do you already have gold? Of course it is. I already have gold. Thank you. Oh, really? Oh my fucking god, just like... Of course. Where is my AR ammo? Where did it go? I don't know. You fuck off! I'm not shooting you, asshole! Really? Really? bitch. I am not shooting you. I am not shooting you either. Now I am. Fuck off. Oh my god. Oh really? Yeah, no, we're not doing that shit. Force, just force. Will you fuck off for like 5 minutes? Where the hell are they? This shitty ass pistol rifle. Give me a dead eye, please. I hate everyone. You know, of course. How about you fuck off? You're such a fucking asshole. Like, what the fuck? I hate those type of people that just like rush your base. Throw like 50,000 fucking things on you and then run away. Taylor, it's just their strategy. It's stupid. It's not a strategy, it's stupid. And I hate it. Because it's stupid. I don't. I really don't. Yeah, no, I made it 13.8. So when you have 0.4 letters. How did... Ah, okay. Hello? Oh, he's running from storms. So you're an asshole. You're also an asshole. I don't have health! Oh my god. Why are you hitting that? We're in zero build. You don't build here. What are you doing? I can't even enjoy Tootsie Roll. Beautiful. Good thing I checked that chest early. Did he die? Because of how the storm is, I can't even see the player. Oh, sorry, I landed in the same spawns. And there's ammo, but... DC 15. I got a better one. I don't know. But I have an SMG now, so that's good. He took a rift. I normally never use rifts at all, I just don't... What the actual fuck? I hate everything. Come on, please, oh my god. I really should be dead right now. Oh my god. How am I alive? He should have killed me. I guess not. Here. Nice. Ended on a win. Oh, that's the one that does more damage when you get more accuracy. That's cool. The print's almost done, that's why I quit. Oh, wait. All right. Interesting. That's really weird. before I waste like another half hour, 20 minutes, whatever, printing another one off. Where is my fucking ruler? What does I have? Where did it go? What the fuck? Down here? Oh. No, that... Okay, and that falls out. I'd be willing to glue, like, a bigger section, like this. You know, like, I'd be willing to glue something like this to the blaster, because it's a big major part. Instead of, like, gluing in 8 different sleeves, I'd rather do it like this. I don't know, it just seems like a much better idea. by 34. 20, okay, yeah. 20 plus 5, perfect. Alright, so my ideal scenario is that this won't need any glue, and with friction alone, it will stay in all of the, barrels, and basically you won't need to do anything. And it'll just stay in all the barrels and be perfectly fine. That's what I'm hoping. And then for disassembly, all you do is just rip that part out first, disassemble the whole blaster normally, and then for reassembly, you reassemble everything and then put that part back in, done. Just in case I have to open up the blaster to that level again for some reason, and I can. So that's why I'm doing it like that. In case you were wondering. If friction can't hold it in place on its own, then I think I might make it, if friction can't hold it in, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make, like, instead of friction, I think I'm going to make it use, just... Instead of friction, I'm going to make it held in place by glue. I'm going to super glue both sides. But before I do that, I'm going to cut the thing in half and then print 2 halves instead. And then you're attached the 2 halves together. That way you can still disassemble the blaster. And then these barrel parts are just going to be part of the new barrel assembly, I guess. But there's not really a reason to take this apart. The only reason you would take this part apart is to get this front sight off. Yeah, it would just be like here and then glued on here, 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 here. That could probably work, actually. how hard would that be to do? Because I think you can do that in Studio. You just need to cut it. I cut it like this. And then you could like slice this and print it. And then I would leave this part over here. That way it has, you know, something to actually structurally support it, because otherwise it's very not structurally sound. But also because then it would come to a point in the center. And then at that center point you could add like some kind of, maybe you could glue it there, add tape, something, I don't know. You could just like tack a couple dots of super glue, like, you know, 1, 2, 3 spots, I guess. Yeah. So if that doesn't work, then I'll do that. And if it does work with just friction, then I won't have to deal with that. Because it'll be a much simpler, easier design. So. Oh god, yeah. I was originally also going to mod the ejector shell this stream, but that's not happening. Maybe I could mod it in the downtime that this takes to print, but I don't really want to do that. So that's annoying. You know what? We can play Hexanon, when I think about it. Actually, I've been waiting to play a lot of Hexanon, so that's a good excuse for that. And then if I need to adjust the actual model itself, then I can do that now. Alright, let's play some Hexanon. So, I have actually gotten 100% in Hexanon a few times. So, yeah. And to want to know how I did it? Line strategy. So, yeah, we're going to start doing line strategy. We're going to try and get 100% this game. That's my goal. Because I just want 100% on stream, because it's fun. So. We're actually very good right now. This is good starting point for 100%. This is pretty good. Basically what you want to do is you want to either, if there's like a spy dish, like there's one down here. So either you want to get a spy dish from the actual line that you're going to make, or you find one somewhere else, because spy dish is the most important one to get, right off the bat. It is the most important. And once you get a spy dish, then your goal is to start expanding outwards like this. And you just want to make a nice line that goes all the way across the entire area. In Pro Free-For-All, it's a little easier because you go a little faster at the start, and they have some power-ups or items that give you some nice advantages. Now, Capture Rake isn't too useful, but it is not useless, if that makes any sense. Like, you can definitely use it. It's just not needed, really. For 100%. But that's fine. Now. I'm just going to do this real quick. Because I just want to get a little more land here. I don't know what his strategy really was. Fucking dumbass. Alright, if you kill people along your line, it's actually really good. Because then that makes the line process, line making process a lot easier. Fuck. I saw that guy and I panicked. God damn it. Okay, here. This is like a perfect spawn. You want to spawn right on the border. Because that means you can get a line strategy going immediately. Now, I don't have Spy Dish, but I'm going to get Spy Dish from doing line strat. So, we're just going to continue line strat. You want to get, like, at least a 5 width in terms of line. I don't know what the hell is purple? You want to get at least 5 tiles on your line. You want to make it pretty thick. It can be 1 tile wide, but then it's really easy to capture. So, not the best. Now you can see Spy Dish right there. So what we're going to do is we're just going to grab Spy Dish. Grab this. The reason Spy Dish is important is because you need to know where everyone is, that way you can avoid them. Also part of line strategy, you want to definitely remove the spreading totems along, like, near your line. And that is because the spreading totems can spread out far enough where they actually cover up the very edge of the line. And that's very bad because then 100% won't work. So, yeah, it's important to get rid of spreading totems basically immediately. Like, that directly hit him and he didn't kill him. It's so annoying. Orange is our biggest competitor. He's expanding south, so we don't have to worry about it. That's good. Capture Bomb and Speed Cell are the, like, most useful... are the most useful ones you can get. And that is because Speed Cell just makes you faster, which is always useful. Especially whenever you're king and you need to get every tile, you can go a lot quicker, which is very good. But also it's good because it lets you... Speed Cell is really good. It's like the best one, really. It's so good. Yeah, I gotta definitely reduce Orange's land. Plus, I gotta go this line, you know, for 100%, so, you know. Now you can see how 100% is forming. Now we can just throw a Capture Bomb, and then wait for it to explode. You bitch! What the hell? Come on. But yeah, you can see that, Mustard kind of, you know, started to grab some of my land there. That's not really good. Do not want that. Very bad. So yeah, we're just going to grab and Spy Dish immediately. And yeah, just start doing the line again. Now, he's gonna become king in a second. I can tell. Annoying, but whatever. If you have a king, you kind of just have to kill them. Or just take just so much of their land that they can't possibly, become king again. Those are the two strategies. He just killed Orange, okay. I now have 2 minutes to try and kill him. Alternatively, I could just try and gain so much land that he can no longer become a king. It's also a strategy. I'm just gonna try and make as long of a line as possible. This is a very bad strat for line strat, but I mean it's a strat. Okay, good. Kill the king immediately. Beautiful. Okay, that's kind of ideal game right there. Now, because I just did that, I actually might get 100%. Because that was a good chunk of land. So, pretty good now. We want to kill this guy since he's like a direct competitor. And, yeah, we're doing pretty well now. So you can see that we have about half the map-ish, currently. Now if you kill the guys that just spawn in, they give you a nice little, thing to expand into. I don't know why the AIs keep doing that exact same move. Very dumb. Whatever. Kill this guy. Orange is fucking me in the ass. How nice. Thanks, Orange. Bitch. Hi. Orange is now dead. Oh, you motherfucker. Okay, fine. Oh, really? Oh, really? You know you bitch. Get the hell out of here. Okay, Orange. Okay, Orange. Yeah, no, he's dying now. Well, look at that. He already did die. We really want to expand back up to here. Now we want to reinforce this line. Okay. Red's being annoying. Kill Red. Okay. We're about to become a king, and that's a bad thing. However, we also have like half the map already, so that's also good. So, in a way, we're kind of screwed, but in another way, we're pretty decent. Oh well. We have more big guys. Okay, no people are spawning. Okay, that's good. Okay, I'm king now. Actually, becoming king is a little bit useful in a way. You motherfucker! We had very good line strategy. I just need to try and kill that guy, and he killed me instead. Oh, hell. I'm surprised I haven't gotten, like, capture bomb at all. Hexonaut's gonna become king in a second, so I gotta kill him. Again. Capture rake is actually really good. Because you can use it to kill people very easily. I'll give a shit like that. Yes! Thank you, Red. Nice. Okay, that's really good, actually. That's really, really good. Now more people can spawn, which means the game can last longer, which is a good thing. Very, very good thing. Alright, let's go. Shield. Shield is the best one. Okay, here's why shield is like the best. Because you could just go out pretty far distance here, activate shield, loop back around. I thought I sliced them. God damn it. Bitch. You absolute bitch. God damn it. Whatever. Okay. I thought I sliced his tail. That one used 1 more gram of filament. How nice. Okay. Well, in conclusion, that did not work. Like, at all. So, here's what we're gonna do. Alright. I just did like a bunch of math in my head, that's why I'm not really talking, I had to think. It's forever. So, we're gonna play more Hexagon. First, I'm gonna go grab like an ice cream bar or something. I wanna see. If you're wondering, literally the first thing I did when I got the ejector shell is I took the shell and I measured all of its dimensions, and then I went into FreeCAD and I immediately made a shell like copy and then printed one off. And then once I knew that that design worked, I printed 10 more. This is a tricky print. But it seems to be handling it. Basically, in the time it took me to eat a donut and an ice cream bar, the print finished. It says it used 0 grams. Doubt that. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to remove this. Actually, one fun thing I, discovered I could do is this is what I did for the shells. I put it up against my fan to cool the build plate faster. It's just a little thing I came up with. Okay, I mean that worked. Dunk. is very annoying. Currently, it's kind of working like an actual shotgun, like a wad that you use. I have a slight problem. I only have 7 darts. And there's Because it has 2 plunger tubes, I actually might be able to do like something where it directs the airflow from both plunger tubes into like one shell, and then you just load the shell in. And then once you load the shell in, then it has spots for like 4 elite darts or like 8, you know, half darts, or at once just shotgun all of them. Could work. Could work. Because you could direct all the airflow into just one central spot, and then you don't need air restrictors. And I think that would be pretty effective. I'll look into it. I will look into it. So basically, I would just make a piece like this. That then attaches to here. I will consider doing that. Because that makes a lot of sense, actually. Then it can be properly shell fed. And the advantage of that is then I can make different shells. Slides out. Gotcha. Alright, we're gonna now watch the reassembly of the Roughcut. Put this away. Alright. The first step of reassembly is to get all of the barrel shit back together. This blaster wasn't too hard to take apart, so it won't be that annoying if I do decide to do stuff like that. 6, 7, 8. Get back. Okay. Alright, there we go. Chuda. Alright, now for the mess of springs. Ugh. I just picked up the spring with the other spring. Alright, all the AR springs are now back in. So hopefully can close that up. I will say, like, unscrewing things, taking apart stuff is way easier than putting things together. We'll see that. Yeah, here's our barrel assembly. All good. Alright, now we can watch it.
That's slightly notched needs to line up with the part on here that's slightly notched. There's really only one way that it will go on, and it is just friction fit. So we've got it tight. There's that. Next, into these holes, we're going to put one AR spring each. The H ball together. We'll all 8 of those in there. Then the final piece goes on top. We're going to go ahead and secure, and then 4 screws, which are the exact same as the external screws. Doesn't matter which ones you use. I'm going to use the non-rusty ones. Okay. There's the AR assembly rebuilt. We can now go ahead and put our plunger tube on there. The tube itself doesn't matter which way it goes. It's the same in whichever orientation it is, but it does matter which one of these goes in which. They look very similar, but they are not the same.
Oh, come on,
AR
YouTube.
assembly rebuilt. We can now go ahead and put our plunger. Which one of these?
Okay. Then I need to make sure this is correct.
These goes in which. They look very similar, but they are not the same. They are, in fact, slightly mirrored, and one of them has a notch on it. And you can tell which orientation they're supposed to go in because of the little triangle. There is the post that comes on off the back here has a slight wedge to it, and that needs to be pointed out so that it will fit in. Now, the one with the tab, I mentioned that one has a tab and one does not. The one with the tab goes on the left, or on the right side as it's facing forward. So this side has that tab on it. And the tab should be facing down. So when you put it into the barrels, if you have the barrels pointed at yourself, that tab will be on the left side. If the barrels are pointed away, it's on the right side. And that is very important because if you do not have that, you will not disengage that slide lock. That tab is what disengages this slide lock as it comes forward. See how that tab sticking there on the bottom will interface with this tab and unlock the slide so that you can reprime it. If you have that in the wrong position somehow, which would be impressive, it won't disengage the slide lock and you'll only be able to prime it once and then never be able to prime it again. Alright, next we're going to connect these two parts together. And the way that works is that that part on the top of our priming rod geared piece is going to hook into the square holes here on the back of both of our plunger rods. And the way you do that is you hook it in on one side and then kind of rotate the other down onto it. And if we don't pull our barrels off, now those are locked on there quite nicely. Hopefully everything is properly in place, and we're back to this self-contained internal mechanism, all of it connected, and we can simply drop it into the shell. So let's zoom out a little. Here we have our shell, and if everything is properly situated, we should be able to simply drop this in. You can line it up because there are posts that everything sockets into on the inside. The front barrel obviously locks onto the shell there. And here's where we didn't put the screws into this plate so that we could adjust this as necessary. It should be so that this bottom tab here is resting on that front bit and can't go any further forward. And as you can see, it currently is. So, hypothetically, we can now make sure that our trigger is in place and its spring is in its groove. We can now put those three additional screws in. Should have 3 more screws that don't have any rust on them. I do. Alright. The last parts we have are the external, or the cosmetic ones. We have our rail lock nubbin thing. We have our sling mounts that go there and there. And finally we have the other half of our shell. Lock on there, and again, if it doesn't go easily, if it doesn't lock down nicely without you having to use too much force, you've got something out of alignment, and don't force it. It will work. We can now put in the shell screws, and I'm going to go ahead.
Alright. Sling back into place. Sling back into place. Get in your home. Oh look, they actually put a little thing here for the spring. That's nice, thanks Nerf. Why couldn't you do that earlier? Whatever. Alright. Now, before I fully close this entire shell up, I'm gonna make sure it works. So let's... So, I'm going to put a couple darts in here. Alright, we still work. Everything's good. We are now able to reassemble, so that's good. I just want to check something. Where does the plunger tube actually sit? Sits about like right here-ish. So I would have to extend this out, probably get it to around here-ish. I want it as close to the plunger tube, like, back as possible. But hey, yeah, it'll work, I think, hopefully. Also, just for convenience sake, it's going to use multi-purpose pump action shells, if you're wondering.
Where's a multi-purpose pump action shell?
Well, the MPPA is going to be the shotgun blaster of Nader Industries Incorporated, patent pending. Yeah, that's going to be the shotgun of Nader Industries. It's going to be a tube combat shotgun, tube pump action, shell fed combat shotgun. It's going to take its own shell type, so I'm not going to use silly shells, and the reason is because I just don't. I just don't want to. The actual reason is because I don't know the dimensions of silly shells. I don't know if they're available online anywhere. I don't feel like looking, and I want to be able to print my own stuff. So, yeah, having a free CAD file would be nice. So, yeah. That's why I'm not using fly point shells either. Because I need a design that I can actually work with. Because I can't really edit the fly point shell design. Because I don't have that CAD file. I can actually edit the HDGS shell because I have its CAD file, you know, so it's useful. Very useful. And I think my shell's actually better, so I don't care. currently screwing in the grip screws, if you're wondering. You can't see. So. Yeah. The reason I would want to use that kind of design is because this has 2 plunger tubes. So if you like single barreled it, basically, you can get a lot of velocity. So if I make, you know, a shell that can have slug or buck, then I can make, you know, pretty high velocity. And you need a nice powerful blaster to actually shoot out multiple projectiles from a single barrel. You need a lot of velocity. So it, you know. I feel like the Roughcut is a pretty good platform, you know. Also, it's a shotgun, it makes sense. So there's also that. Alright, there you go. Reassembled. I'm gonna make sure I can still slam fire it as well. Just make sure. I'm gonna go quickly range test this, make sure it's not hitting less than it should. I'm also gonna put all these away. No range drop, at least that I can tell, so that's good. Alright, now first of all, That's how many darts I'm about to load into this. Ridiculous, I think, is how you would describe this. So normally that would be it, and I've just loaded 8 darts. Normally that would be it. However, we're gonna go for another 8. I'm expecting an FPS drop here, but that's perfectly fine. I'm expecting that. Okay. Totally worked. Wonderful. I guess I miscounted because I did find all of them. Oops. Yeah, no, that literally just works. So that's cool. One problem is, you know, keep in mind that was one shot. That's the second shot. I don't know where that dart went. Alright, well, it mostly works. Yeah, eventually I'm going to make it so it will indeed, eventually I'm going to make it so it will shoot out an actual shotgun shell, so you'll be able to just load in a shell and then prime it and then fire a big ass shotgun shell. So yeah, that's kind of what I want to do, but we'll see how that goes, I guess. The first thing I really need to do, though, is I really need to make a shotgun shell design that can fit 4 darts in it at once. So that's the first thing I gotta do. And yeah. And then once I get a single dart, you know, or once I get that design, then I can just kind of duplicate it. The shells themselves are going to be really easy to make, really. Because it's just going to be like a big circle that's extruded upwards as the extractor lip, and then a big circle on top of that that's extruded. And it's just going to be a big cylinder, and then there's just going to be some holes cut in the cylinder, and that way darts can go in. So pretty simple design. It shouldn't be too hard to manufacture. So, yeah. Basically, you want to take... What I'm going to do is I'm just going to combine the plunger tube, like air, into one direct stream, and then that hole needs to be, you know, big enough to let, you know, all the air out. It needs to be small enough where it doesn't really waste a lot of air, but it also needs to be small enough so it doesn't waste air. But it needs to be big enough so it can actually, you know, hit all the darts. So, whole design thing, probably what, like 2 millimeters plus 13 plus 2 plus 13 plus 2 plus 4. I guess, I don't know, ish. Probably not 2 millimeters, probably like 0.8. Like 1.2. So like 1.2, and then 0.8 in the center, and then 1.2. Because I know I need at least 26 in each direction. And then I need a space in between the darts, and then I need the actual outer part of the shell of the shell, if you will. So that's, you know, and then I need the extractor lip of the shell. Which is probably going to be like 2 millimeters wide, or to take a guess. Probably 2 millimeters wide. Yeah. So that's where the +4 comes in. So at the very least, it's going to be 30. Or should I just make it like 20 plus, you know, 2.4 plus 4? It's a big ass shell. There's not really much I could do about that though. It kinda needs all that volume. I don't know, do I want 4 elite darts or I only want 3? Because if I do 3, then I can pack them closer together. How wide are sledge fire shells? Because I know those fire free. But this is very triangular. I want like an actual circle. So it would have to be like here, here, here. You know. So I guess the inner diameter could be 26. Then you add on like 1.2, so like 26, 28.4. 32.4 millimeters in diameter. How long is a mega dart? Again. Some stuff. Free cat, Nerf, ammo. 19 by 92. A 92. Jesus Christ. Okay, probably half dart mega, which is like, what? 45 plus 1, 46. I'd probably do 72, just so I can, you know, reasons. It'd be 72 total. I'm fine with doing just free shots, if it means that I can do less stuff. I'll accept that. I'll be able to compromise, you know. Yeah. Who knows? We shall see. Eventually. Yeah, that's way in the future. That's like future projects right there. I'm not doing that shit yet. I mean, it's only free AM, Ooh. It's only free, so I guess I could just design that. I don't know, I probably will. But I'm too tired, so yeah. Talinator is ending the stream. If you're going to bed at 2:54:30 a.m. Ooh. I don't know. Spooky ghosts. Guys, don't mod your Nerf blasters at 3 a.m. Legend has it, they're shoot original end strike ranges. Yeah, don't. Yeah. Eventually I will be modding the ejector shell, but for now I'm not doing that. I guess I'm just going to be modeling an MPPA shell, and then modeling something so the Roughcut can accept one of them. So that's, yeah. It's a lot of designing, but I'll do it. So, yeah. Either way, good night. It's going to take forever. Absolutely forever. Worth it, though. Because I'll be able to fire, 6 darts all at once. That's going to destroy the range, I'm just saying right now. Because I'll be able to single it and do a slug. Sniper round. Yeah. It'd be like 100 FPS.